I love when this thing updates and it's just like, no, let's reset every setting. Nah. Anyway. I was saying, my first set was, I said your smiley thing didn't come through. I had to look on the YouTube stream itself to see what the message was, because all it shows is your name and that it was on YouTube, but there's like no message. And then I said that I'm gonna have to spend more time looking for a B-Day present, because all 3 shirts I was looking at are all sold out, except for extra small and like 3 or 4 times large. So I'm going to have to wait and look more, or I'm going to have to look for shirts that are non-merch, because I do want a TADC shirt for the finale. But I could also get one on my own. So I'm not sure yet. Oh. Goodbye. I never noticed this on the wall. Oh. Can we not mention Dorothy? I don't want to think of Dorothy right now. Dear Jonathan, I asked Nurse Crane to secure an office for you on the 2nd floor. Please forgive the austere decoration, but Pembroke Hospital is not exactly the Ritz. Sorry to let you discover your office alone, but I need to sleep a little before going back to work. I'm just a mere mortal after all. I also gave orders to let you rest and for the staff to never enter your room. You will be able to sleep all day without being disturbed and work at night without raising any suspicion. I'm afraid the place is quite messy, but you'll be able to conduct your experiments here at your own pace. You'll also notice there's an open window with a scaffolding that will allow you to enter or exit the hospital without being noticed. I imagine how awfully new and disturbing this almost... This is so late. I'm so late to this. Believe me, I have studied enough of your species to understand what you must now be facing and feeling. Be assured I'll do whatever I can to help you in this ordeal. Know that you're not completely alone facing it. I'm glad I met you. These dark times we are all presently facing. I hope our future collaboration will yield great results. Welcome to Pembroke, my esteemed colleague. We shall talk soon. Yours sincerely, Edgar Griffith Swansea. P.S. I left a copy of some of my notes concerning what I have discovered about Ekon in the last 3 years. Feel free to read about it if you need some guidance, as long as you don't use this knowledge to take advantage of me. As if Jonathan would admit that if he were... I got 6,000 XP again. I don't think I really need it right now. Alright, so what was the quest right now? I have no one I need to talk to yet. So I guess I will head on over to the Ascalon Club. I think I should be able to get through here. Wonder, can I turn? Okay. Okay. Oh. That's a dead end anyway. You guys have to be blocking that way. Can I just go around?
Watch out!
I'm going around you guys. Dude, are you like all the way over there and you're spotting me? Okay. Do 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 do. Kimura Tadao. Have I spoken to you before? Where were you? Okay, I have not spoken to you before, so you're new. Okay, actually, there's multiple here that I haven't spoken to yet.
We meet again, Mr. Kimura,
Oh, wait.
in a more peaceful situation.
Oh, that's right. He was one of the side quests I
Still
did.
visiting London by night?
We must both be nocturnal animals, you and I. After your captivity, I thought you'd be more cautious.
Breathing the cold night air helps calm my mind, sir.
He is the most
I've had the
un-Japanese
most
sounding
frightening
person I've
nightmare
ever heard.
since I escaped that filthy
And I'm not
jail.
gonna lie, considering this time period, I would think he would have some kind of accent still.
How is the situation in the West End?
I've heard rumors about armed men patrolling and fighting infected citizens in these very streets. I was lucky they didn't shoot me when I was abducted.
May I ask you what you do for a living, Mr. Kimura?
I was a landlord. A wealthy one. And not a very kind one, I realized recently.
Why this sudden epiphany? Is it because of your near-death experience?
I was already feeling nostalgic about Weymouth, my hometown. With recent events, I'm thinking about going
I would
back
not
there.
think of that place being home for him.
Why are you so nostalgic for your hometown, Tadao?
I was focused so much on making money, I almost forgot that my relatives and friends are threatened by this epidemic.
Have you heard anything from your family?
I was not only a bad landlord, I was also a bad husband. I've not seen my wife and son for years. Busy, busy, busy.
At least now you're
Is that a
ready to go back and
Japanese,
see them.
like a Japanese man
Don't
thing?
be surprised if your son
I only say that
gets
because my dad.
drugs.
But I've seen other men
Father
be like that too,
yourself,
so.
Dr. Reed. Well, I'll keep your warning in mind.
Have you no friends at all?
Over the years, I'm afraid my greed turned me into my friend's adversary, while I became friends with my professional rivals.
Those you grew up with didn't share your views on money and success.
Would you believe I was once a member of poetry circles and an astronomy club? We were young, such joyful dreamers then. But I stopped laughing long ago.
Sounds like you need a new hobby.
What can you tell me about your abduction?
If you really want to know, I was locked in that building for 3 or 4 days. My jailer was insane, mumbling about sacrifice and voices.
And why didn't he sacrifice you?
That was the weirdest part. He claimed to spill blood was not enough. It had to be done when some stars were aligned.
Which stars?
That's the whole point. He wanted me to talk to him about some Red Queen configuration or constellation. I've never heard of such an astronomical term.
If I remember correctly, there's been a lot of talk of this queen, this red queen or something. What if it's Lady Ashbury? What if Lady Ashbury is like the queen, red queen?
What did he say about voices?
He constantly whined about the voice of his master, ordering him to do terrible things. He wanted to silence the voice by offering blood. My blood.
Can you change? And is it what you really want? If so, it must come from within, not without.
I've seen what an altruistic gesture can do. Nothing forced you to save me, Dr. Reed, but you did. I will follow your example in these matters from now on.
Will you?
There is no need to thank me. Rescuing a London citizen should not be out of the ordinary, though I'm afraid it may appear so in these difficult times.
You did not only rescue me, you fought for me. You put your life in danger to save me. That's quite extraordinary.
How will you cope if you're attacked again?
I don't know. I've heard about these men and women who patrol the West End every night, chasing criminals like my abductor. Maybe I should join them.
Tell me, Tadao, why was your abductor so interested in your passion for astronomy?
I don't know. We met a few times at the Royal Greenwich Observatory. He seemed to share my hobby. Then he invited me to his house and locked me in.
Yes, astronomy is a fascinating subject. When I was a child, my mother bought a small telescope for my sister and I. We spent many a pleasant evening stargazing.
Stars are not just dots in the sky, Doctor. They are the key to our understanding of the cosmos. They remind us how insignificant
Wolf
we are.
Ashburn.
You're right.
Wait, I have birth a new character on Wizard 101. Wolf Ashburn. Wolf Ashburn.
Told us constellations have the power to protect us.
Protection by the light of the stars. That's sweet. You remember the name of these constellations?
Oh. Oh, interesting. Draco was Jonathan's. Cygnus, my sister's constellation. Pegasus, my mother's constellation. I'm gonna go with sister.
The constellation that was supposed to protect Mary.
Memory's a strange thing. I can recite without hesitation the names of the 88 constellations. Yet I barely remember my own childhood.
Did he fake his interest in astronomy to get close to you?
No. In his madness, he spoke about a blood sacrifice to be made to his master when the stars aligned to a specific configuration.
Okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Kimura. Take care.
They don't have Cyan or Junko, so I'm gonna make an alt ego of Cyan. Does an opposite color of Cyan? What would be the opposite? Actually, I don't know the color well enough to know what the opposite of Cyan is. I changed the name to Wolf Aqua Claw.
I almost forgot what it feels like to live an ordinary life.
Okay, I have something for you.
Good evening, old chap.
I won't lie.
Do you need medical assistance?
It's a little late for visiting hours, don't you think?
What can I say? I haven't lost my old habits.
I hope we're talking about the same habits, old friend.
You need some rest.
I just woke up. Where am I? Orange. Hey, Laura. You're currently in my stream. Knock knock. Hello.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Oh, are you Crossley?
Is that you? I did not know you were back in London. Oh, my dear Johnny. I'm so sorry for your loss. Mary was such a sweetheart.
Thank you, Venus. May I come in?
I was going to bed, actually.
Let me in.
I'm sure you can spare me a few minutes. For old time's sake.
Of course you may enter, Jonathan. I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Actually, the opposite color of cyan is red. It's kind of ironic with Riley. My definition of orange is very broad. Quite broad. Even though, yeah, I mean, orange is kind of close to red, but...
Always welcome here. But at this hour of night?
Your stuff's mine. Mine. You just wait here while I loot everything. Oh, the Lost Library. Do vampires have allies among the living? Yes, they do. They call themselves the Brotherhood, and they serve their immortal masters in many ways, probably in exchange for privileges and knowledge. Somewhere in London is the seat of their power, where their secret council conspire against us. I call it the Lost Library. It is a place where these traitors gather many occult and lost books. I personally offer £1,000 to the first who can give me the proof of the existence of this library and its exact location. That reminds me of the Alexander Library? Whichever one that they say was, like, lost and had, like, a huge amount of knowledge. Venus's journal. I'm not bringing all this. My clearance just wrote to me. He's back from the world alive and unharmed. He will be at home in 2 weeks. He is not the same since he came back the first 3 weeks. I thought it was just a necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He is starting to frighten me. Is this the Clarence, the one that... I feel like Clarence is someone I've talked to already. Oh, half his pension. Oh, has not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and ink cost so much because of the war, he said, but it is a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. Okay, I get the feeling this is definitely the guy that I ran into just a little bit ago. This is definitely gonna be evidence or a hint for him. Right? 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 Yeah, Clarence Cross, I would say. Well, no wonder she's upset.
It's locked, all right.
She's hiding something. Tear up the floor parts. Library of Alexandria. Yes, thank you. Yeah, that one. I'm not gonna lie though, they're living very a posh life.
You know that you are always...
I feel like y'all could sell a few things if you absolutely need it. Granted, it doesn't warrant what your husband's done, using all your pension and some of your savings.
When Mary came here with her husband and her son.
Wait, Mary?
Such a beautiful family.
Wait, Mary had a husband and a son? Wait. Huh?
It's a pleasure to see you again, Venus.
So you returned from the war in one piece too. Thank God.
I'm glad you haven't lost your mind like my husband.
How is the old rascal?
Probably outside, chasing ghosts and chimeras. Clarence has changed a lot since he returned from the war, you know.
Yeah, I've ran into him.
How have you been since the last time we met? How long has it been? 3 years now?
I've done my duty, like all British women. You have no idea what it was like to wait for months without knowing if I'd still be a wife or a widow.
I understand. Luckily, this part of town has been saved from the worst of the bombings, from what I've seen.
Yes, and it's also true about the epidemic. The flu has killed here too, of course, but not on such a large scale as in other parts of town.
Have you noticed anything peculiar about the neighborhood recently?
You mean except for your return to town? No. Oh, and again, Jonathan, please accept my condolences for your sister.
Thank you, Venus. It was so sudden, and I've been so busy, I haven't spoken to anyone about it.
I wish I could have assisted at the funeral, but you know, it's been so quick. And what with the epidemic in the streets?
There's no need to apologize, my dear. It's normal, considering the circumstances.
No, it's not. I am sure that Clarence has not even thought to present you his condolences. He is too busy with his penny dreadful stories.
Why is my return so surprising?
It's more an unexpected happy end than a surprise. You and Clarence, back from the war. You have no idea how hard it's been for me.
Venus, why do you worry so much about your family's reputation?
Everyone laughs at Clarence now. And they avoid me because they believe I share his insane opinions. I'm a leper in my own community.
Is that like a triple necklace of pearls around her neck? Okay, I don't have any hints for you yet.
Goodbye for now.
I remember when Mary came here with her husband and her son.
Alright, so that was her. Okay, that's been unlocked. Okay, that lets to the North Docks. Go anywhere here. My. Winton. I didn't see the freaking icon. I find that funny that they finally gave like a badge like that. Hello, I haven't spoken to you yet.
Good evening, miss. Can I help you? I'm a doctor. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
I am Karina Billow. I don't need any doctor. The rats. Where are the rats?
Miss, you don't seem well at all. Are you afraid of rats? Has one bitten you?
No, it's me who bites them. Tasty, juicy, disgusting rats. I can't stop eating them. Help me, please. Help me to disobey the voice.
Vampire? Though she seems to have a thirst for rats versus forcing herself to not drink other people.
What happened to you?
The rats. The answer hides in their little crunchy bones. Their juicy, tiny brains.
Miss
Oh.
Billow, please, try to concentrate. Why do you worry about rats?
She doesn't worry, she hungers.
A voice in my head. He forces me to do so. Drink their blood, he said. Eat their flesh.
Comes Ratwoman. I forgot how good Wizard 101 is. I haven't touched Wizard 101 probably since... I probably could actually look in my library. Actually, no. Wizard 101 I don't think was on Steam. It was its own launcher, so I actually wouldn't know. But I was probably in my mid-teens? Mid to late teens?
Do you feel compelled to obey that voice, Miss Billow? Even if you're loath to submit to it?
It was okay at the time.
Please. Help.
Tell me about the voice in your head. Who is it? Can you describe it? Is it someone you know? Someone you met?
Keep your mouth shut, he said. Don't ever speak about me, or I'll abandon you. Help me, please, Doctor.
I mean, I kind of can't help you if you don't tell me who's talking to you.
Tell me about yourself, Miss Billow. What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm hungry. Need to eat. Have you got something for me? Blood, perhaps? Can you give me blood, Dr. Reed?
Not my blood.
Don't you remember who you are, miss? What you did for work?
I was strong, proud. I campaigned for good causes. But that was before. It does not matter anymore. I'm so hungry.
What is the local news hereabouts, Miss Billow?
Shadows. Shadows hunting shadows. Whispers in the dark. Pestilence. Suffering. Death.
Okay.
I must go now. Goodbye, Miss Billow.
Alrighty then. Miss Bellow is an interesting person. So I got multiple people to meet here.
It's locked.
Wait, did I just go into... Embankment sewers. I don't think I'm meant to be here. I'll just go away.
I'm sure Kaloon Russell has no interest in such a conventional menu.
started eating one of those chocolate Easter rabbits and it sucks. It doesn't taste good. Oh, okay, this is from the back end. You guys still haven't cleaned up this place? Oh, hello, Ashbury. Lady Ashbury, you're here.
Lord Redgrave can play with the brave all he wants, but I won't put a foot outside until the pre-went in their hand.
Always a pleasure to see you, sir.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome
Giddiness?
by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
Oh,
You
yeah,
certainly have
so
an inquisitive mind. It's
honored.
quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these.
okay, you flirt.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman.
Should you really be flirting like this out in the open?
Bursting to hear your report.
Granted, I don't like chocolate. I mean, if you don't like chocolate, then I would think a chocolate Easter rabbit would not be very good. It's like I don't dislike chocolate, but I don't love chocolate. Like my main favorite way to have chocolate is either like peanut butter and chocolate, or like vanilla and chocolate, like vanilla ice cream and chocolate syrup, or hot cocoa. That's the only ways I really like chocolate. Other than that, not a big fan. Hello?
I know we're facing a crisis, but I'm shocked no one took the time to clean up the mess inside the club since we...
I mean, I'm surprised too. Smashes everything.
Perhaps we should change some of the club's rules if we survive all of this. We need to
Welcome
soften
back to
some
the
of our
Ascalon
rules
Club, Lancebearer.
concerning
Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
I'm just a doctor. Strawberries dipped in chocolate. I want to like hot chocolate so badly. It's nice at first and then it just tastes like chocolate water. I feel like it depends on the chocolate as well, Lore. Because, like, when Nesquik's chocolate, hot chocolate, it's fine, whatever. But the favorite hot chocolate was when I bought a cacao. It was an heirloom cacao powder. And I mixed that with hot milk. And then I put, like, sugar into it. That was the best hot chocolate I ever had. And it's like, I don't even think I can get that powder anywhere else. Or anywhere. I don't even remember what it was called. But it was so good. But yeah, and when it comes to strawberries and chocolate, I've had like chocolate fountain at a buffet where they gave you options to dip stuff. Not a big fan of those either. I don't know. I don't like the flavor of strawberries with chocolate. I've tried oranges with chocolate. I've tried strawberries. Hello, ma'am. I've tried, oranges, strawberry. I tried banana. Didn't care for any of them. I thought you said you bought a cow for a second. No.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task.
No, I have another time.
One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new
one. Am I? Is it that lady?
Me on some sort of diplomatic
What,
mission.
man?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
I'm not sure about that one, Redgrave. I mean, I'm not gonna flat out say I can't. I'd rather be doubtful instead of just obey him, just like, as you wish. I don't know if I want him to be a freaking Ekon. Yes, ma'am. What is it, you fuffball? Strawberries with chocolate is one of my favorite things. Haven't had them in years. Yeah, no. I was trying to think. Could I get myself to like strawberry and chocolate? No. I tried. Ma'am, you're being such a little affection. You're fine, Gray. I'm gonna go with, I'm not going with I can't. I'm gonna go with I'm not sure. I don't think Red Gray's gonna get pissed off if frickin' Jonathan's not sure versus flat out denial. Right?
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson. Once the deed
I looked
is
just
done,
in time.
I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
I have questions!
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why, Aloysius?
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me.
If he survives the transformation, he's old and sick. How do you know he's gonna make it?
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Okay, if I remember correctly, didn't Aloysius say he doesn't really care about living forever?
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
She also kind of lost her mind.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us.
I'll laugh if he doesn't.
Immortal.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
What has he been drinking a drop of vampire blood every month or something? How do you prepare for something like that? Hello?
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules?
No women allowed.
Women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then.
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Right. Okay.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
No.
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson. To make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I don't give consent. I like your advice. No. Not you. You go just keep staring out the window.
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
Yes.
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turned the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
Okay.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you
Vampires
know
don't
he
have
plans
super
to build
hearing,
a
do they?
wall to separate the healthy
Don't they?
rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
But if I want the 100% no kill civilian thing, I can't kill him, right?
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
Wouldn't surprise me.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
You're not the same guy, Jonathan.
Spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh, what do I feel like? I'm gonna have to make a decision, either kill the guy or just turn him. It's gonna give me that option. It's gonna be either embrace. I don't think it's gonna be a mesmerize. And then there's gonna be turn him. And I don't want to turn him either.
Looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
Oh, I don't want to do this. These random, I swear. Well, the no embrace achievement requires you to not embrace someone, i.e. directly be the cause of their death. Letting someone die, however. True. Huh. Alright, goodbye, Dawson. It was nice knowing you, Dawson. Let's be like, I made it too late. He died. But I mean, wouldn't Redgrave get... Okay. Lady Ashbury or Elizabeth is saying don't even approach the subject of why doesn't he turn Dawson instead, and he would kill Jonathan just for bringing that up. What's gonna stop him from killing Jonathan if Jonathan just lets Dawson die? Like, unless he says it was, like, by the time he got there, he was dead. And that it was too late. Why are there so many of you around here? Shh. Shh. Go to sleep. Oh, you didn't even have me loot. Not up there. Is there anything over here? Shillings.
I cannot enter. I should find another way to get into the neighborhood.
But of course! I like that you said shh if the guy was dead. Listen. You're a little shite. You guys and your biting, I swear. I bet. Oh! Oh! Y'all are... Do it too early, do it too late. Alright. Just you and me. Should make this a little bit easier. Nope. Oh my. I hate the spitters. Or mouth farters, whatever you want to call them. Sorry, Lord Redgrave. You know how old people are. He had a nasty fall walking down the stairs to Geezer. I mean, the man didn't make it. No. No. There, you're just out of the way, Mealy. Oh, there's still two of you. Bish. Yeah, you could die. Oh, you even emit gas when I hit you and you're blocking. Oh! You know, I like to believe that the ones that are like that were just toxic in life. So when they got turned, they emit toxic gases. Yeah, the gas bags are the most annoying scouts to deal with. They're like the spitters from Left 4 Dead 2. They are, but worse. Oh, you.
This is my territory.
No territory. Arr, 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 arr.
I think this passage could lead me close to Aloysius Coulson's mansion.
Gotcha! No bleeding.
Oh. You were saying? It's my territory! Freaking act like an animal. Ooh, a thick, sturdy blood sample. Yummers! It's like the spitters and boomers if they had zombie babies. God. Yeah. Down into the catacombs I go. I'm sure it's safe. Something gonna jump scare me in here? No? That doesn't sound like water. That sounds like something skittering around. Lucky for you, I don't need blood rat.
It's locked, all right.
Now I'm just imagining all the toxic skulls are from the deepest cesspools of Twitter. Yeah. What's back there? Oh, it must be behind that door. Leon Augustin. Oh, you're another one of those guys. Hello. Well, aren't you all fancy in a trench coat and bowler hat? Ow, you just clobbered me.
You shall learn to respect the laws of Ascalon.
No, you're not grabbing me. You keep your grabby hands away. Ow. You hit hard.
For Ascalon.
Woohoo! Listen, keep your shadow boy away.
I will crush you.
Mm-mm. No. Nom 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 nom.
You shall learn.
Nope.
Die, newborn.
You suck. You suck.
I will.
Mm-hmm. You didn't even knock me once! You suck. Flop. Now, what was that thing I just picked up? Oh, God. I wish they had like a exclamation mark for like something new that you just got. I'm gonna guess it's this one. Okay, so was somebody paying attention? Which one did I just get? Was the other recreational use of blood? Okay, is there anything around here? Can I go up here now? No, I can't unlock it.
I cannot enter.
It has Volcoids in its title. Thank you. The violence of Volcods? Volcods? Blah, 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 blah. Was it this one or where is it? Antique figure of the Vrykolic. No, I don't think it'll be that one. So it's gotta be the violence of Volcods. Would make sense since I just fought one. Never let the size of a Volcod fool you. These massive bastards can be as quick as any leech, and it can be put down the same way by puncturing and pinning their rotten carcasses to the ground before beheading them. Remember, it's all about preparation and exploiting your target's weaknesses. The problem, of course, is that Volcods have no weaknesses. They are strong, fast, sensible, and deadly. They are killing machines with one simple goal, to put their huge claws around your neck. So if any of you lads are unlucky enough to ever face a Volcod, just remember this. Dodge and make it mad. Hurt it, taunt it, and make it lose its temper. Volcod's brain lose it when irritated enough. They stop thinking and start blindly attacking. This is your only chance to win by gaining tactical advantage against a stupid beast. Use it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, which way? Oh, not one of these blood trails again. What's up here? Oh, okay. My name is Robert Teasdale. To whoever might find this message, please try to help me. My daughter, Louise, has disappeared a few weeks ago. She was seen for the last time in a bar in the neighborhood, not the one where she works as a waitress, but another one. The Dancing Trout. 2 witnesses saw her leave the place with an elegant and unknown man, maybe a foreigner. There are many rumors of men and women vanishing in the area. I am convinced my Louise has been abducted and is kept somewhere nearby. I know the police will not help, for they already have more important things to do. So I haven't decided to look for my Louise by myself. If you find this letter, it means I failed saving her. My Louise is a good girl who does not deserve to die like this. She is medium sized with dark hair and a scar on her right cheek. Please search for her and finish this work for me. God bless you.
Louise's father was determined to find and save her.
Okay, so I could go this way. Or is this the way I came? No. This is dead end. Oh no, not one of these again. Oh, did I just do it on accident? Oh. Okay. That works, I guess. La la la. Hello? Oh. So, fun fact, I believe Leon is foreshadowed by either Lord Sheffield or Lord Hutchinson. When you first enter the club, they will talk about facing a Volcod who didn't speak any English. Leon's last name is Augustin, which I looked up, and it's a surname used in Spanish-speaking countries, so I assume this is meant to be the Volcod the Lord was talking about, but he has the same dialogue as other Volcods, so it could be an error on my theory, could be wrong. I mean, it could be for sure. Oh, and you make me do... Okay. Okay, well, you're not the one that's damaged, so. I swear to God, if you guys double team me with this biting thing. Ow, ow, ow. Stop not trying to do that. Rude. No. Okay, is there a way to get up there? Where am I supposed to go? Is this where I need to do the... Follow the path. Wait. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why I needed to unlock that. Random shotgun shell. Oh, there's rats. There must be a boss fight here. Hello?
You London vampires are so weak!
Vampire or not, I'll never be alone! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
Just had her in here this whole time.
Let me go, you bastard!
Save the pugnacious young woman by defeating her abductor. What a name. Or what a title for her.
Disgusting asshole! I'll never be your wife! Let me go! How long are you gonna keep me locked in here? Let me go, you bastard! Asshole! Vampire or not, I'll never be.
Poor father just tried getting her back.
Let me go, you bastard!
Do you just constantly have shield up?
How long are you gonna keep me locked in here?
There we go. Alright, Reason Diary. Just right a moment after grilling Julian from Manchester, the city is sad and despair. It will not be difficult to find a woman willing to escape death here. I cannot wait to start my research soon. Soon I won't be a virgin anymore. The cell is ready. All I must do now is to find the appropriate candidate and bring her in. She will be beautiful and gentle with a nice temper. I have already tested my persuasion ability on a few women and it worked most of the time, but I don't want my future bride to be submissive. I will only use my power to bring her here. Then I'll tell her what I intend to do and I'll let her accept. Yeah, so this is important. I want my lady to willingly accept to become my wife for eternity. How about just woo her normally? I think I have found, and also, why do you want to live in the sewers? I think I have found the perfect match. Her name is Louise. She is a waitress in the public house, and she is quite charming. I love her attitude when serving drinks in that bar, tough and proud. I'm sure she will accept my offer, and once she is mine, once the vampire blood will have achieved her metamorphosis, her face shall heal properly, and her scars will disappear. Then she will be the perfect beauty I'm the only one to see right now. Hey, people. I don't understand. Louise refuses my proposition. Why would she? I promised her I would never force her to do anything. I may let her starve a little, then she'll understand I'm her only option. Dude. Now she's lost her dad, too. What the fuck? Poor thing. Here, I'm just gonna put that first, and now I'll talk to you.
Miss Teasdale.
Disgust.
Are you all right?
How do you know my name? Who are you?
My name is Dr. Reed.
She doesn't even have that bad a scar.
Thanks to your father.
So my father really was looking after me. This man, this vampire told me my father was dead. Is it true?
I'm afraid so, miss. I'm so sorry for your loss. But you are free to go, as your abductor is no more.
I suppose my jailer also killed my father, didn't he?
Thankfully, he did not search your father's corpse, where I found his notes describing where he might find you. You should read them.
I must find my father's body. He deserves a proper burial.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
Poor thing. Jeez. The most evil and revolting Ekon in the game, and his personality is Reddit mod. Yeah. Literally, if you gave Ekon powers to someone who is like crazy, wants a woman, like, I don't know. All right, now where? Let's see. It was this way, right? Yeah, that's right, because going up here was... Hey, Axe, how you doing? Aha. This is a big church. There we go. It's gonna say, I'm sure I can unlock it now. Oh, hello. Let me just check around here first. Actually, no. Hold on. Is there a way to open? Oh. You know, I'm just gonna wait. Y'all can bang around in the houses. Let me just go ahead and deal with this first. And talk to...
evening, sir. May I ask you what you're doing here at this late hour?
I'm conducting an investigation about the epidemic in this part of town.
And who are you, sir?
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed from the Pembroke Hospital. May I ask who you are and why all the questions?
I'm Detective Inspector Charles Albright.
Oh, it's a
from
detective.
Scotland Yard.
Oh, from
And I
Scotland
find your
Yard.
answers convincing. What is a Pembroke doctor doing in the West End at this time of night?
That is weird. Hey, Nar, I don't know if this is possible. Do you think you could stream movie nights? Like, not a webcam, but just your screen? Obviously, you don't gotta, but it's an idea. I mean, I guess I could. It's just community time's kind of more of a chilling thing. I mean, I guess I could. And then just not have my face cam on. I guess. Because that's the thing is, it's like, I don't want to have to get more dressed up than in pajamas to go and do community time. So I mean, I guess I couldn't just turn off my face cam. Because for the most part, all we're doing is just playing, like, Lethal Company, Modern Lethal Company with everyone, and then, if not, we're chilling. I would say movie night, no. But when we play Lethal Company or a game, sure. But I could not do movie nights. Like when we actually watch movies or a show. Okay, that's interesting. So I have an answer that's unlocked. That's I work for the Ascalon Club. How did I unlock that? Is that just because I haven't even met you before, so how? I don't know if I can trust the blue answer. Since I know that's not always the right one. Like, he's a detective, so is it... Like, what if he's suspicious of the Ascalon Club? And then it's like, if I say I work for them, he's gonna be like, oh, okay, you work for them? Alright, tell me all this stuff. But just in general. Yeah, that's why I figured I'm like, I think you mean community time more so than movie night. Because movie night was like when I would watch stuff and everything. But yeah, like I said, when we're playing games or just chilling for the most part, I can. Which, I'm kind of doing that more so than, like, us watching things, because getting everyone to agree to watch something is a little bit harder than, like, oh, let's play Lethal Company, or let's play Peak, or Repo, or something like that. Especially since, like, me, Rin, Seven, Fel, Maple, like, there's multiple of us that have Lethal Company now, so... I don't know what to go with for this. I feel like being a detective, if I say I'm here on my own. I mean, he's not really necessarily wrong. He is doing most of this by himself. Elizabeth is doing her own thing for the most part. But if I say I really have no time for this, and that's going to be suspicious, because he's not... Charles isn't wrong. Why are you a doctor of Pembroke Hospital all the way out here at night? It's been too long since I played Repo. Yeah. I mean, they're going to be probably coming out with a cosmetic update in the next month or two. I know the latest trailer or video of theirs, they said that they're going to announce the date for it in their next video. I think... I want to say I really have no time for this. So it's either I'm here on my own or I work for the Ascalon Club. But also, the fact that it's unlocked, I just don't trust it. After Dorothy, I don't trust that unlocking it means anything good. Always. I just play Roblox. Heh. I spent 800 Rex in MM2 for a knife effect today. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna trust the blue. The only way I could see a movie not getting hit with copyright is if it's public domain, but even then, with how bad the YouTube copyright system is, it could still get hit. Oh yeah, for sure. I think I'm gonna go with the Ascalon Club and trust the blue. Because I don't want this one for sure. I feel like Detective will read through me with this one, so if I'm just honest and upfront, I work for the Ascalon Club.
I work for the Ascalon Club. Here is my permit to go freely about the city.
Ascalon Club.
Oh.
You should have said so, sir. I must warn you, these streets are dangerous, and you'd better be careful.
Okay.
What can you tell me about this district?
I'm the one asking questions, especially when there's a killer on the loose.
Killer?
What killer?
I'm not going to discuss that with the civilians, sir.
Haven't I told you about the investigation I'm conducting? Perhaps I could help you.
All right, without giving you too much information, I'll tell you this. I'm convinced there is a homicidal maniac on the loose, using the epidemic to disguise his kills.
And what about the epidemic?
We both know the situation is critical, don't we, Doctor? Colleagues of mine die almost every day.
What are you really doing here?
I told you. I'm a detective inspector from Scotland Yard, investigating suspicious cases in the area.
And honestly, X, the way you talk about the knives and stuff and the Roblox or whatever reminds me of CSGO skins.
Do you work alone?
Yes, the situation is difficult for the police. Many of us are sick, and since the summer strike, most men apply a work to rule on their patrols.
What about the situation in the East End? Why are there no police there to protect the civilians?
I know, it's a shame, but we just don't have enough men to cover the entire city.
Why are you investigating at night?
Criminals rarely act in daylight, you know. But since you are also a night worker, have you noticed anything strange which requires police attention?
Other than myself. Okay, remind me again, who the fudge is Virgil Banshaw? Who is Virgil Banshaw? Who is Virgil Banshaw? Have I met them? Who is Virgil Banshaw? That name does not seem familiar whatsoever. Rats out, McCollum. I'd report Jeffrey McCollum. He's a suspicious fella. Virgil Banshaw. I don't remember who that was. Virgil was a Volcod who worked for the club. Oh. Okay. I don't like that this is a red question, like the red important question. Do you know Virgil Banshaw? I'd like to report Jeffrey McCollum. Why do I feel like if I report Jeffrey McCollum, it's gonna bite me in the ass or something? I don't know. But saying, do you know Virgil Banshaw? Like, I don't know what the point of that is. Probably wants to be spiteful and just report McCollum, but I don't know if that's gonna turn out bad later. Or maybe it would save me, like if he's a suspect and then they get to, like, it's a situation where it gets me saved. I don't know. I don't know what the point is again of bringing up the Volcod. He was defeated by Jonathan in the sewers as he was hunting the sewer scows. Yeah, I remember Fogel. I remember him now, but I still don't understand why I'd be asking Charles about him. Like, oh, do you know, like, what? Why are we asking Charles when, like, we already kind of got to know, well, not fully, but we got to know who Fergal was through Redgrave. So it's kind of like, I don't know why we'd be asking him. Unless it's kind of like to find out more about Fergal as a person beforehand, but... And I only get one attempt at this question, so I can't... It's not like I can ask multiple... Like, I can't go with different answers to find out. When you take so long, the game puts you in pause. God, some things, like, part of me wants to report McCollum. Another part of me is like, don't do it, because then McCollum might look at it as, oh, you had a chance to report me, but you didn't. Why not? And it's like, because I'm not. But then it could also be McCollum that isn't the case, and then McCollum gets arrested before I can. I don't know. Oh, I feel like the report McCollum one is kind of like an obvious, kind of like, oh yeah, most people would go, yeah, report McCollum, he's the one getting me in trouble. Oh. But then, if Charles knows about... I don't think Charles does, though. I feel like if I say I've noticed nothing odd, that he'll read through that. I say nothing odd. Because I don't know this game, but this man doesn't need to know our business. But the thing is he's a detective 2X, so he might be able to read through Jonathan if he goes, I have noticed nothing odd. I mean, I guess there's also a point that bringing up McCollum or asking about Fergal might raise suspicion of Charles, so it's kind of going with, I have noticed nothing odd. Might be the way to go about it, but I'm not sure. I don't think this is going to play into anything serious. I think this is more like a hint for Charles. The only hint I got from right now is Charles believes a homicidal maniac is behind the epidemic. Don't rat out our friends. Fergal Bansha tried killing us. And was killing innocent Skull. So, not a friend. And McCollum is trying to kill us as well. So, not a friend either. But it also just comes down to, again, McCollum... I just get the feeling if I go with the I have noticed nothing odd, that Charles is going to be able to read through it. What if he blames the guy's friends or whoever those people are? This man might kill our people. Because he thinks they are the murder. I mean, I don't really care what happens to McCollum. McCollum is causing issues, so... And Fergal's already dead. So... Doesn't matter for Fergal. I just feel like going with I have noticed nothing odd will also not lead to a hint either. I just feel like the McCollum's ones are really obvious answer. I feel like most people would be upset with McCollum at this point because of McCollum like wanting to kill Jonathan. So most people would be like, yeah, report McCollum, and then it turns out that that's not the right one to go with. That or it's the obvious choice because it is the one you're supposed to go. Ugh. This game's gonna drive me crazy. Oh my lord. Eeny, miny, moe. This is actually probably the hardest one I've had, other than the Dorothy one. Sean one was definitely easier. I feel like the do you know Fergal Banch is also a really out of nowhere question, so most people probably wouldn't go with that, and they would go with McCollum. You know, I'm gonna, I think I'm gonna go with the Fergal one. Final answer. I'm gonna go with the Fergal one, because I feel like the McCollum one is too easy of a response. It seems the most obvious. Fergal's like a random one. Stop it. And I've noticed nothing, I will just read through it, so I'm gonna go with the...
Does the name Fergal ring a bell? Fergal Bancher.
Of course it
I'm gonna
does.
scream if it failed to hint.
Fergal Bancher, the butcher of Galway. Hung in Dublin in 1857 for murdering more than 20 men with his bare
1857?
hands. Why are you so interested in dead criminals, sir?
Hey, I didn't fail! I didn't fail! That's all I care about, right? I didn't fail, good. Okay.
Tell me all you know about that homicidal maniac you're looking for.
I'm not even sure there is only one. The wounds are always the same, but the modus operandi varies. Sometimes violent and brutal, sometimes precise and swift.
How could different killers inflict the same wounds?
That's my main problem. If my theory is correct, maybe we're facing a group of individuals sharing the same violent tendencies. Perhaps a sadist cult.
What are you investigating, exactly?
I have a missing woman, possibly abducted a few nights ago. Louise Teasdale.
Oh, speaking of her.
It seems you already found my other missing person, Mr. Tadao Kimura.
Tell me about Louise Teasdale.
She's a waitress. Her father reported her missing. We don't have enough men to search for her, sadly.
Do you have any idea where she could be?
No. But I feel she's been abducted.
It's kind of funny talking about her after I've already saved her.
I thought about the sewers, but I'm not equipped for such an investigation.
I'm gonna guess I won't update until I've gotten this upgrade and everything. It's the next night.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector Albright.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
I'm sure we will. Especially after the night has updated. Where the fudge? Okay. So you're down here. This is where I came in from. I thought there were two people here and I was gonna say, wait a minute, where'd you come from? Wait. Hello.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reed, I didn't know you had returned.
Another person that Jonathan knows.
I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
And thank you, Sarah. Yeah, haha, it only updates after sleeping because that's when saved characters move to a different location. I figured that was the case. I was like, kind of behind the times there, Charles, but probably because I haven't slept yet.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
You're so pale.
Really?
And your eyes, they're so
Have I
empty.
changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reed, you're still handsome.
I'm sorry, I'm
Maybe
taking...
a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know,
Old bat, how old is she?
Some men like yourself.
Elizabeth! Help me!
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reed.
Elizabeth gets jealous and kills her. Oh, God. I didn't imagine that. Oh, another trade
Does
person.
your daughter still worry you?
Too bad I don't need anything anymore.
I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reed. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash.
Oh.
Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Oh. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go tuck in for a nap, my love. See you after stream. Alright, Kabocha. Enjoy your nap. Love you too.
May I look?
It's always a...
Alright, so you do have some things, but I don't know any
Dr. Reed, I am glad to see you again.
Yes, yes, yes. Alright, so interesting hint on Aloysius.
What has happened to the London that I knew?
Is this where it came up from? What the fuck? Pressure plates? Hello? Abu Dhabi? Crime of lost knowledge. Vampires are dangerous, deadly, vicious sometimes. This is a fact and I won't deny it. And that's precisely why we must understand what they are, sometimes who they are, in order to achieve a better mutual understanding. Do you remember the interview with Titus Flavius Josephus, conducted by one of us in 1548 when he finally encountered the creature in Spain? Do you remember how each of the very carefully chosen words expressed by this vampire warmed our heart each time we read them, for they were all extraordinary windows to a past of which we only have glimpses? Well, Titus Flavius Josephus is no more, since the Vatican's hunters destroyed him a few weeks ago, and with him vanishes unearthed treasures of knowledge about the pillars of our civilization. This is a crime probably as heartbreaking as the killing of an innocent life by a vampire. This is exactly why the path of the Guard of Prewin is as criminal as it is barren, for each time they successfully conduct one of their methodical hunts on the old vampires of England, instead of carefully and respectfully approaching them, they destroy a part of our common roots with the immortals. They wipe an opportunity. The concept of great hunt is a crime, for it blindly kills words and thoughts.
It's
red
locked.
river, a song in the dark, the whispers of a sun. So many signs to interpret. Jonathan Reed. At last we meet.
We know each other?
The cards warned me you would visit tonight.
I beg your pardon, sir. Do I know you?
Of course you do. Our mutual friend, Dr. Swansea, can't speak highly enough of you.
Oh.
My name is Usher. Usher Talltree.
You are the leader of the Brotherhood.
Oh.
Primate of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole, to be precise. I'm really glad we met tonight. I love it when the cards tell me a truth.
The cards told you to expect me.
Yes, they can tell me everything. They told me that you have not taken another life since your poor sister died.
Yeah?
What can you tell me about the neighborhood?
I really don't know. I don't often go outside. And when I do, it's usually to quite distant destinations.
So you see nothing in the stars for me? You're a poor fortune teller, then?
Oh, I can tell you many things. But they will only concern you, not the city. For example, I know that you offered your sister the final rest she asked for.
Do the cards speak of my Mary?
No. It's the burning aura of guilt that precedes you everywhere you go.
Read my fortune, then.
You have been chosen, Jonathan. I see on you the mark of a strong being, so powerful it needn't even reveal its strength.
Tell me about yourself. What do you do here, besides turning cards in the middle of the night?
I'm for most a charlatan. For a few, I'm a vampire. And for you, I'm the primate of St. Paul's Stole.
Some believe you to be a vampire. Who?
The Guard of Priwen. Who else?
Who else?
For a time, they sent spies to observe my activities, and they even broke into my home to gather proof.
Did they steal anything from you?
A personal notebook. They quickly
Is that community
took to their
investigation?
headquarters. All they had to do is to look at me. I'm aging. What better and definite proof that I'm not an immortal?
Do you want your notebook back?
If you ever find it, I'd be glad to
I knew
have
it.
back, of course. I do ask one thing, though. Do not read it, Jonathan. Some secrets are not meant to be revealed, even to immortals.
Oh, there's my decision there for that investigation. Do you read it or do you not?
For how long have you been a primate?
It was 15 years last year.
What do you make of Dr. Swansea?
Edgar is a brilliant and dedicated man. A man of his time. Sometimes a little muddled, but always looking for new paths and new concepts.
Can you read the cards for me?
Are you sure you want to know what they will reveal?
Yes, I am.
It will cost you 150 shillings.
Here is the money.
The Sorceress. A heart-shaped trap built to entangle a loved one. Mirrors on every wall to see her own reflection constantly.
Huh. For Carolyn?
Can you read the...
Put the money on...
Perhaps...
Hmm.
How do you measure the amount of blood on my hands?
I told you. The cards always tell the truth. Well, most of the time.
Is it possible
I was gonna
to tell
say.
my future?
A vampire's fate is much more delicate to read, Doctor. But I can try.
All right. Let me hear it.
You're on a path to redemption, Jonathan. But be careful. One single trip and you'll fall.
That doesn't sound promising.
Take this, young Ekon, as a personal reward for your strong will. Keep following the right path and you'll reach safety.
Old blood?
I would rather... May I ask you about the Brotherhood?
Of course. But I must warn you that there are some subjects we consider taboo, in spite of our fondness and acceptance of your kind.
I know there is no love lost between the Guard of Priwen and the Brotherhood. What caused this rift?
It was 1801. The Brotherhood was stronger then, a strength that made them hungry for ever greater power. An argument divided them, and the wound never healed.
What was the nature
Argument?
of the disagreement?
The problem was that both sides considered themselves the legitimate heirs of the original Brotherhood. We divide up the books, the relics, not always fairly or with consideration.
Who founded the Brotherhood?
That's precisely the kind of question I cannot answer. It is delicate, and may reveal some of our secret traditions.
So you're not just a club of academics and scholars?
Once upon a time, very long ago, the Brotherhood did more than simply study the vampires. They took actions to eliminate the more ferocious and corrupted.
How do you measure?
I told you.
Is it
the vampire?
Thank you. I was gonna say you're still highlighted.
How did you learn about Mary? And spare me the hocus-pocus parlor tricks. The truth, now!
Swansea told me. Don't look at me like that. His task is to observe and gather information about vampires. He had to tell me about Mary.
She could have survived as a vampire. If only she had given me a chance to explain. If only I could have found the words.
Not all vampires accept their new condition. Since suicide is impossible, you have to find a way to get someone else to relieve the pain.
I could have saved her.
No, Jonathan.
Okay, so that's it for that.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Goodbye, sir.
Not very good things I hear about him.
I rarely wander, yet it amuses me to converse with your kind. Perhaps London will survive the epidemic.
Ashur Taltry is one of the most intriguing characters for both lore and gameplay. His card reading ability is basically a way to buy hints for other citizens, though it has restrictions. Interesting. Huh. So it's kind of like, I could see him being useful, like, at the end, like, if you can't find hints or figure out what the hints are for, like, the last couple or a few seasons, then you use that. Why do I feel like you gotta step on them in order? There's definitely something hidden there. Oh, a hideout. The restrictions are he won't reveal hints that are failed, and he won't reveal hints about himself, besides that everything else is fair game. Understandable. Seems fair to me. It would definitely make sense not to reveal failed hints, because then at that point there's no risk of failing.
so much violence around us, but still, I don't.
Twins? Aha! So you're the final two in this area. There's one person I still haven't met over here.
Feel afraid?
Hello, twins.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. Can I be of assistance?
Why is the I am Dr. Reading question mark?
Is there anything wrong?
No, it's just your name sounds familiar, and your face. Have we met before?
I think I would remember. So I suppose the answer is no.
That's odd. I'm certain I've already heard of you. My name is Pericles Baker. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, sir. But it's a pleasure to meet you anyway.
The pleasure is mine, I guess. I only wish I could remember when it was that we met.
Oh boy, these guys. Oh no, I don't like the way you're like, oh boy, these guys.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Baker. What are you doing out here in the middle of the night?
We are waiting. Waiting for someone.
And why are you waiting for this person?
Because we need to leave this city. As soon as possible.
Why do you want to leave the city?
I'm not really sure.
A game not what a name. A game mom.
Can you tell me anything about this district?
As you like asking questions so much, would you allow me to ask you one first?
Please, be my guest.
Do you like this city?
No. I don't know.
I don't know. I was born and raised in London, but I feel like a stranger here recently.
You didn't answer my question, sir. But I don't blame you. Perhaps it's better that way.
And what do you do, sir? For a living, that is.
I stopped working when I decided to leave. When I realized what I wanted. Wanted something this city can't provide.
What do you want that the city can't provide?
But what were you doing before you took this decision?
Does it really matter anymore? Considering the past seems so pointless to me. I have lived in this city all my life. And now I think it's over.
Tell me more about why you want to leave London, then.
I just don't belong here anymore. I had to convince my brother to leave London because I know we need to find another life out of the city.
Can you tell me?
As you like.
Please.
Do you like?
I don't know.
You.
Okay, so we'll stick to that answer.
Who are you waiting for? I'm sure he has a name.
I really can't answer that question, since I don't know that person.
And why is that?
This person is mostly my brother's acquaintance. I don't even know his real name. Only that this man could help us leave this city once and for all.
But why would you need this person's help to leave London anyway?
Well, I thought we should have left this cursed place already, but my brother convinced me to stay a while longer, and here we are.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
That's all you have to say, okay.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Maybe your twin brother will have a different
Good
response.
evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Do you need my help?
Yes, please. Would you be kind enough to tell me what the time is?
That's all you need to know.
Well, is it not important to know? As important as where you are? Or who you are?
I suppose you're right. And who are you then, sir?
I am Agamemnon Baker.
Agamemnon
I think we need to
Baker.
leave this city immediately. And my brother and I rarely agree on anything.
Agamemnon. That's a mouthful of a name.
May I ask what you're doing outside at this hour of night?
I don't know. You should ask my brother instead. It was his idea in the first place.
You must have your own ideas.
From what I have managed to understand, I guess we're supposed to wait here. Waiting for someone to come.
What can you tell me about this part of town?
It's the only place I've considered myself happy. Or at least that's what I believe. Unfortunately, it's time to leave.
Why is that?
Because I'm not feeling happy here anymore. Are you?
Is he gonna pull the same thing if I don't answer like his question? You'll be like, you didn't answer my question.
I still enjoy living in London, no matter how difficult it
Because I have Elizabeth.
Then I am sincerely happy for you. True happiness in life seems to be the most difficult goal to reach these days.
May I ask why you've not gone already, if you're so exasperated by this long wait?
I believe fear is holding us back. My brother would have said it's laziness, but it's just because he's prouder than I am.
What can you tell me about your brother?
Like who's sitting right next to you?
I think. But the important thing is that I really hope I'll die before him. Grief would just kill me, you know?
Is that all?
Pericles is very attached to this city, and without my insistence, he would never leave this place. We don't often agree on anything, you see.
Who are you waiting for exactly?
The more I think about it, the more I believe it's not exactly a person we are waiting for.
But what else could it be then?
I don't know. A feeling? An event? An impulse? How can I tell? Something that would allow us to leave this trap.
I'm afraid I'm not following you. What kind of trap are you talking about?
Have you ever felt like life trapped you in a role that does not fit you? That you are not in your place? That sort of trap.
Trap? And you think leaving London will free you?
At least it will give us the chance to be free. That's more than our present situation. Hope, Doctor. Hope is what truly drives mankind.
Okay.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not
He didn't
seen
give me much to go on.
years.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Baker. Good evening.
Why do I always have feelings of deja vu when I talk to you?
Pericles, tell me why your brother disagrees with your presence here.
Agamemnon is naive sometimes.
I love how they're talking about this right next to each other.
Fool, sir. He is often more lucid than me.
At least you both have the same difficulty explaining what you're doing, and for what reason.
But is that not a common problem for all mortals?
What can you tell me about your brother?
If you are searching for a pleasant chat, you should speak with him instead of wasting your time with me. He's always been the more gentle of us.
That's it? That's all you can tell me about him?
For the time being, true kindness is the most valuable quality, my good sir.
Oh boy.
Goodbye, Mr. Baker.
Oh boy. Well, that's pretty much that's everyone in this area. How do I get in?
It's locked, all right.
How the fudge do you get in? Where the fudge is the door to this place? The Breaker brothers left me completely confused after talking with them to the point I looked them up on the internet to see if I was missing something. Yeah! I'm not gonna lie, like, what the fudge? They're confusing. Is the entrance down where the one guy is? Like, this is a door, but...
Again, what are the cards trying to tell us?
I swear, if the entrance is hidden behind these things. It says enter Aloysius Dawson's mansion. Oh.
Too many murders to investigate them all, but they will not be forgotten.
The entrance took me a while to figure out myself. I realized it's on the path guarded by the guards of Priwen in this area. Oh, okay. Thank you.
We should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go? Anywhere. Anywhere that isn't here. And what is that, by the way? A safer place? A less strange place? And where would that be? Life is strange. And we are alive.
I don't think you guys know where you want to go.
For now, yes. But for how long? If we decided to flee, we should be far from town already. All right. But where would we go?
Ah, yes. That answered a hint. Okay, whatever. Hey, Sticks.
Please, sir. Can't let you through. Oi! You listening?
No. Nah. I just got shot with fire and bonked. Oh. Is there an achievement for dying? Ow. Okay, I guess I'll just ignore you guys. Ow. 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 Punked by the priest stick. Ow, ow. Okay, it's a fire. I didn't realize it did that much damage. Alright, you are the one that needs to die. There we go. Aha. Up, don't want to be there. Hello. Goodbye. Hey, Eclipse, how are you doing? Is this the way? That's definitely the mansion. I won't go there quite yet. Hee. Okay, I think that was all of you, right? Yeah, okay, it was. Yeah. Alright, Aloysius. Their place already looks like it belongs to a vampire. Let's see, what does the evidence say for the old man? Oh, I just realized. If I let him die. Actually, that might make the... You know, it would be really funny. You look at the difference between, like, Sean and, like, Dorothy. Like, you look at Dorothy when she turned. It affected negatively the area because she was helping. Sean, same thing. If I had killed him or whatever, he would have negatively impacted. It'd be hilarious if this guy, because he's hated by most of the normal community, he dies or just keels over and people are gonna be, like, sanitized, healthy. I'm doing good. I got a little bored. I am currently cosplaying Jax. How about yours? Nice. I'm kind of curious how Jax cosplay would work. Would it be that you paint your skin like purple, or is it that you just wear like a outfit, like literally like a full-on outfit and everything? But I am doing good. Thank you for asking. All right.
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
I don't like this. So listen to Redgrave or listen to Elizabeth. How about I just go with the evidence I was given for hints for him that he's not a good man? Why do you have all this, like, food just sitting out? Not kidding about wealthy, holy. Can I get water for that plant here? I would have laughed if that's where it came from. Where is this guy? I just use my normal skin tone foundation, then I use purple eyeshadow to make myself look like a rabbit, and then just put the outfit in props. Oh, okay. Mesmerize is a level 6. I wonder, can you mesmerize him to make him like not want to be? I'm only level 4 though. Execution of John Francis Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Pentonville. Mr. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister Alexandra Sparrow. Until the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he has been sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard refused to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chain of events, which ended with the death of Miss Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry for Scotland Yard, refused to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago he was demoted without any official explanation. What a strange way to reward an efficient inquiry. Oh, Charles.
Reduced in rank for falsely accusing a man of murder. I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
So he's downstairs. You can wait a moment, man. I thought it was water.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Break it open. Okay, I'm pretty sure this downstairs door just leads to the same area, but... Yeah, while Dorothea and Sean cared deeply about helping everyone they could, Aloysius is planning to build a wall to segregate the rich from the poor. Yeah. It's gonna be like that ding dong, the witch is dead. The witch, the wicked witch. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Can I go around without triggering your thing? Don't want to talk to you yet.
It's locked, all right.
Well, bollocks. Look at you laying there, all sickly, all prepared to be turned. Your binder's all up. It's like a private affair. All right, let's do this.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight, I'm not here as a physician.
but I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
These are kind of weird. I'm the only vampire here. Trust me, we could take a few minutes.
Believe me, there is a huge difference between reading about vampires and waking up as one. I learned that myself the hard way.
Oh my God, man, stop your whining. I don't have time for your pointless jibber-jabber.
You're not helping your case, Grandpa.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
You need to kiss my feet.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
Oh, brother.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
They really want us killing this guy, don't you think?
Old and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed. And I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same.
You're like Scrooge times 100.
What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
Uh-huh. Welcome back, X.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
That'll just breed people. Okay, not breed people. That'll just cause people to hide their sickness then until it's like too late.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
Here comes the music.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Oh! Oh, so the unlock is charm. Forget your fear of dying. Embrace I will kill you. Turn. You sacrifice as an XP and the process will make you a vampire. Forget your fear of dying. Well, okay. Okay. Okay, see, but I get nervous with this because if I pick, I'm automatically wanting to do the charm, forget your fear of dying, but at the same time, if I charm Aloysius and he goes and tells, like, he lives for long enough to go, well, I mean, clearly not, he's close to dying, so it's like, if I just charm him to forget his fear of dying, but then he just passes away. So that's the one that you're saying, Ray, where it's like, I don't have to be the one to kill him. Like, I don't have to embrace him. But if I get him to, like, forget his fear of dying and he just passes away naturally, then, you know, that's not disregarding the charm, or not, that's not disregarding the no-kill thing. I'm definitely not making him a vampire. I wonder if this is why people were so upset with Dorothy. Like, she's pretty much the only one in the unlock hint blue thing that has been, like, a negative outcome when you would go with it. Like, clearly making him a vampire is not a good idea. Killing him outright, well, obviously Redgrave would know that. But forgetting the fear of dying and then he just passes away, it could just be, like, he could go to Redgrave and just be like, he chose not, he didn't have a fear of dying anymore and he decided not to in the end. I'm definitely leaning toward charm. Because then, yeah, he'll just pass away. But I swear if I pick this and he lives long enough to, like, cause issues. But I don't think he is, considering he even said, I feel my life slipping away right now. So he's pretty much dying right now. I know I didn't really talk about what happened after Zelo tried to, you know, himself, but I will now because, yes, we know he tied his wings together so he wouldn't use them. He stood on the rooftop of PP Building. The PP Building is 20 stories tall, by the way. Anyway, he didn't do it, and Lizzie found him right after. He decided not to. He was still near it, though. Bodyguards rushed him, and he was yanked back. Lizzie made them let her talk to him, though, and they sorted things out. Tied his wings. I mean, I guess. Kind of a splatty way to go, but alright. I'm going with the charm. And if this bites me in the butt, I swear. But there's no way they would make the achievement where you can't kill anyone, make that be like a negative outcome, right? Right? I'm going with it.
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson. You will forget your fear of dying.
What if this is a trap? What if this is a trap to test Jonathan?
Ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand.
Oh, because I know the information.
Death is oblivion, the eternal void. I know there's nothing there. I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain, not for those who have passed. All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic, there are dark forces. You will provide me my extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast. My family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death. I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money. Lots of money.
All I hear from this guy is money, money, money.
I know you used to be a good and generous man. So I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
accept your offer. And I understand.
That was a switch fast.
No more fear. I will die a man of dignity. And a man at peace.
So you're gonna just keel over right now? So he's still alive for now. I'm gonna guess the newspaper article is gonna say Lord Redgrave, or not Lord Redgrave, but Aloysius has passed away. I kind of thought he was gonna kill over right then and there, but okay. Oh, Lord Redgrave ain't gonna be happy, but I think it's definitely better than him being dead, like me killing him. Who are you? Oh shit! Oh shit! Lord Redgrave's right there, bro. Hey, you know, Aloysius, can you just give me the lock for some of this stuff first?
It's locked, all right.
I'm scared. A paparazzi saw him on the rooftop and he was photographed. The public didn't know he had decided not to, so news was he tried to, but was saved just in time. Oh, jeez. When I first played, I thought letting him die would be counted against me, so I turned him, and it resulted in big consequences. I bet. At that point, PP had to send him to a mental health hospital. They'd be in huge legal trouble. It was huge news, like I said, and PP as a whole came to a halt. I would hope so when a member like that. I'm so scared. I'm so scared that Redgrave is just right there. I was like, oh, I'm going to go walk to the place, and he's standing right there at the door. Man is waiting. I'm scared. Is this gonna have backlash? Hey, Redgrave. Can I just leave? No, I see the red circle. Okay. He's taller than Jonathan. No. Yeah, he is. No. No, he is. He's like a half inch or inch shorter than, or taller than Jonathan. Jonathan's tall.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying.
And Redgrave's not going to suspect this at all.
Wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple. I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Vanished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Wow, you're a real bitter piece of work, aren't you? Oh, now I gotta go talk with old Bridget. Listen, man. If your own guy wanted to, okay. The reason he changed his mind so fast because Jonathan used his charm ability to make him accept his fate. I figured that's the case, but it also felt like he was resisting it pretty hard, so all of a sudden, you know, him just giving it. Oh, she's right there. Okay. You're brave to be out here, Bridget.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget, what are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets?
How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
Makes sense.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
I think like is putting it lightly for Jonathan.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away.
Swansea.
He spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths. Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
Wonder if any of the children are his then.
No time to lose then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
What are these messages? Tell her I love her. Tell her... I love how... you got old Bridget here saying, friend, if I say tell her I love her, tell her we need to talk. Tell her I worry about her. I think old Bridget's fine to know that they're lovers. I mean, also love could just be a friend thing.
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Is this still unknown to her? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Okay. What does that mean if the Pembroke Hospital is on fire or being attacked? Does that mean I can't do the citizens there anymore? Wait, you two are in here? Oh!
Good morning. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reed?
Time to find out.
Yes.
Oh, no!
You were the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Oh, God.
See you too.
I just realized.
Are you all right?
Great.
Oh, yes.
The way you're saying...
I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Great, the way you're saying time to find out, why do I feel like some of the decisions I made for them and stuff and like their hints and everything, like stuff's gonna happen in this attack that's determined.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Not for me, by the way. Nara, do you think 140 is good weight for 5'8" woman? It depends on their build. Like, if they're... Because I think, like, I'm almost 5'7". Pretty much I'm 5'7". And when I've, like, calculated and stuff, looked up stuff online, it says that a good healthy weight for me is about, like, 140. So I would say around that range, unless your character is, like, a petite, is, like, you know, like a full Asian woman, because a lot of Asian women are very petite. Then I would say no. I would say more probably like 130 for 5'8", or like 130. But if they have like a normal build, then yeah, I would say like 140, 150 would be good.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithicut used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this Camellia may be.
Oh! Wait, that wasn't a hint for that? Huh.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Do you ever think about getting married, now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reed. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
You never know. It doesn't necessarily have to be a healthy weight. Slightly under is fine. But yeah, I mean, 140 should be fine. I just use ideal weight calculator for that stuff and call it a day.
Is it true you often hurt yourself, Carol?
Yes, it's true. I try to behave. I really do. But one way or another, I always end up injured or wounded. I'm so stupid.
Why would you be stupid?
It's like I can't help getting under my mother's feet. That's how I end up being pushed, cut, or burned. You see, I'm a stupid girl, really.
When exactly do these accidents happen?
Ever since I was little. That's why I need to stay with Mum. I'm not capable of taking care of myself.
Goodbye, Carol.
Oh, I am sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
This girl seems very not okay. Nope, definitely not.
Tell me, Carolyn, do you often wound or hurt your daughter by mistake?
No. I always thought it was Carol's clumsiness that caused these incidents. Maybe it's a family trait, Doctor.
You really believe it's just bad luck?
A family trait.
Of course, Doctor. What else could it be? I have nothing to hide.
You abuse your daughter.
You are responsible for your daughter's many injuries and scars, Carolyn. You brutalize her, don't you?
How could I abuse my own flesh and blood? This is nonsense. It would be like hurting myself.
You really believe you've done nothing wrong, don't you? How long has this been going on for? I should have seen it when you were my patients.
Seen what? Child abuse? Are you mad, Dr. Reed? I dedicated my whole life to my precious Carol. She is a part of me.
Yes. Even her name is just a part of yours. This is a terrible tragedy. Something of an unknown disorder. My God. Abuse that comes from overwhelming love.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How dare you say something like that? What kind of a monster do you think I am?
That unlocked that one.
Why do you behave like this? How does it make you feel to hurt Carol before cajoling her?
I don't know. It makes me feel good to take care of my daughter. I need to feel useful. No one ever takes care of me. I need someone to take care of me.
Do you realize Carol is a person? Not a toy, not a doll. The poor girl would put her hand in a flame to please you. You are both trapped in this toxic relationship.
Carol and I are perfectly happy. Leave us be. How stupid I was to believe you could be a suitable husband.
I wonder if being harsher would work. So either that or be like, you're a victim too. Because she's saying she wants to be seen. Versus if I keep insisting you're a threat or you'll kill your daughter, I feel like she's going to dig her heels in more like, no, I'm not.
I'm not judging you, Carolyn. I believe you're a victim too. I'm just trying to explain that you need medical help.
You will not separate me from my flesh and blood, Dr. Reed. We'd rather die.
I think you mean you'd rather you both die. What the fuck? Oh.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
Carol!
Dr. Reed, I am.
I don't think you're glad to see me after
My
that.
mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
You need to understand you are in danger, Carol. Your mother is responsible for all your injuries.
That's a lie. She has always taken good care of me. She only gets irritated when I get under her feet. It's my fault. My mum loves me so much.
Yes, Carol. Your mother believes she loves you as much as you're convinced she loves you. But you are both trapped in a toxic relationship that puts you in danger.
What are you saying? That she lied to me all these years? That she wants me to be miserable? My mother has dedicated her life to my safety.
Oh, now I have to do the. Your mother will kill you. Your mother is terribly sick. Your mother does not see you as a person. Yeah. I would say your mother is terribly sick.
Your mother is terribly sick, Carol. She suffers from one of the most sadistic attitudes I've ever encountered, and tortures you with a twisted sense of love.
No, my mum loves me and only wants the best for me. It's my fault if I can never do anything right. She deserved a better girl than me.
Oh, I got a hint. Okay.
Goodbye, Carol.
But what the fuck, man? Got all their things. So you learn that Carolyn is abusing Carol by getting a card reading by Usher. The natural way of finding it is through eavesdropping where you see the abuse happen. Alright, time to find. Alright, you two. I'm stalking you. I am waiting. I see something shiny downstairs. I don't know if the chance to see it is gone since you already learned the hint, but if you want I can send a video of it, though trigger warning for sensitive subject matter. Yes please. Because yeah, I guess now that I do have the hint, there is... I'm surprised I was able to get the hint then. Come on, Carolyn, do your thing! Oh my god. Do the backhand. I'm going to guess they would go downstairs and it would happen, then I'd stand up here and listen in. Or witness it. Thank you. All right, let me do this. Sponsored by Neoseeker. Oh, so it was downstairs. Okay.
Be careful, Carol. You're wasting good food here.
Yes, Mother.
I said be careful, child. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Mummy has been so clumsy again.
No, that's okay. It won't bleed for long.
You're so pale. Are you feeling sick? Do you need to see a doctor?
No, I'm fine. I already saw the doctor last week.
Don't be silly. You must see a doctor. Just don't tell him how clumsy your mummy is, all right? I love you so much, my baby.
I love you too, Mother.
The hell? What the fudge? How did I get the hint without needing it? I feel like that was needed. I mean, at least I got it, but what the fudge? Oh, wait, I can leave the other way. You know, I wonder if I need to level up. Maybe I should. That means waiting until the day. Hello, werewolf in the thing. Alrighty then. Oh wait. Oh, new dialogue available for Lady Ashbury, my darling. Which way can I go? Not that way. Oh, you're a angry boy. Oh, you spit? My ears. Lovely. Now we got you guys too. Okay, yeah, so this way.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
West Enders must unite. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them control you. They are amongst us. They lust after your soul. Vampires are real. Defend your community. This public warning leaflet has been financed and distributed by Mr. C. Crossley. For more information, please contact him directly and attend his next public lecture. Clarence Crossley. Oh. Okay. Great, now there are gas wolves. Yeah. Positively wonderful. Lady Ashbury. Elizabeth. Don't be upset with me. Actually, no, you wouldn't be.
Elizabeth. I'm so happy to see you. I was so concerned.
It is also good to see you in these darkened hours. Is all well, my dear?
Indeed, we stand upon the precipice. Has the news reached you of Edgar Swansea?
No. I returned home but moments ago. What of him?
Your friend, the well-informed old Bridget, tells me the Guard of Priwen has assaulted Pembroke. I fear Edgar tops their bloody list.
Bridget? She is such a tragic figure. And yet, I sense deep inside, she has a delicate, fragile soul.
I don't know if going out and saying, "What are you hiding?" is... I wouldn't say that, but you despise Skulls. I like her too. I feel like she won't answer if I say, "What are you hiding?"
Indeed, she has. I'm glad you like her too.
Once this is all over, I will study the sewer skulls. I fear I have made terrible mistakes, founded upon erroneous preconceptions.
I was concerned for your safety. McCullum draws too close to you for my comfort.
Fear not.
My liking,
I've
my
evaded
comfort.
the hunters for many a year, and I intend to stay far from their gases, flames, and spikes. Now, speak to me of Dawson.
I convinced Aloysius to embrace death as the ultimate gift of mortal life. I believe he found peace in the end.
The cost must have been heavy indeed. I am proud of you, my love.
Ascalon has defrocked me and threatens to hound me from the city. This was, no doubt, inevitable.
You did what you thought was right at the time. One can ask no more. The important task now at hand is to help poor Edgar.
Now I am assured of your safety. That is precisely my intention.
Good. Now go, my dear, and return with good news with the greatest haste.
What? No kissy kiss goodbye? Mr. Gassy is in the town. Well, I'm not gonna sleep yet because I want to kind of heal everyone first before I go and do the upgrades and stuff, which I might have to do depending on what this entails at the hospital. Like if I get my ass handed to me over and over and over, I'm gonna have to upgrade. Okay, so not there.
Over there! There's one of those vermin!
Get away. That was rude. I'm just gonna come over and just see the whole hospital on frickin' fire and be like, well, there goes all my citizens over there. Okay, well, still there. Now I'm on fire.
Are the vampire hunters here already?
La 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 la. They heard nothing. Tee hee hee. Hey guys, you're all still here. Good, still healthy, fantastic. I hope you. Never mind.
Is this supposed to be an hospital? A pigsty?
Can they just make only him die? Edgar! Dr. Swansea! Oh no, the doors!
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Edgar! No!
Looks like he's wounded. I better follow the blood.
Oh, I'm going up here now. Uh-oh. Listen, I already made the decision with frickin' Aloysius. I don't want to have to make another one now. Oh, is this gonna be the fight against McCullum or something? Just a heads up, you might want to level up. Nah, I'm fine! Gets one-shotted. I cry.
Ultraviolet curtains and Ori Calvin.
Why do I feel like he's like level 40? I'm gonna scream!
Always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack.
That's not fair.
About how much he trusts you. What have you done with Edgar? Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for what. What are you talking about? We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic.
Huh. Where'd you get your information, dude?
Just like William Marshall did. No, I'm trying to put an end to it. Just like you are. You're the progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me. No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak! So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true. Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood. The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
That sounded like more than a drop of blood. It sounded like a sip.
This is ridiculous. We're losing precious time. True enough.
Not on guard.
Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father.
Father?
So innocent. Why does simple light burn you so much?
Father? Wait. Ah! Ow.
True light will cleanse you. Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
May not work against you, but it still does some damage.
Come on, Reed. Try something else.
I mean, you're kind of doing the same thing too. Hate to break it to you. Ah! That was new. Okay.
Show some style. Fight like a man.
Ow. How about you stop doing the frickin' shooty things? You little shite. You're just standing in the lights. You're just standing in the light. That's all you're doing. And you talk about me and fight like a man? Get out of the light, bucko.
Your poisonous bite is useless on me. If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? Come on, Reed.
I'm a vampire, dude. This is like freaking throwing a slab of meat in front of a lion and going, well, why are you eating meat? Huh? Sounds so stupid.
Show some style.
You're a little shit. You know that?
I'll take you down.
Ow. Oh my god. Nah, I'm determined to beat this guy before the end, like before any of the stream.
Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Listen, dude. I'm scared of him having like a second phase too. This sets the whole place on freaking light. Ow.
True light will cleanse you. I'll pin you down.
Yeah, come over here, you coward.
Show some style.
God, you're chicken shit.
Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Come on.
Come on, Reed. Try something else.
Did you
The
just...
blood of a true defender of this land and protect.
You're a little shit.
Freewood prevails.
No.
Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt.
Bitch. Bitch.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much?
Bitch.
I know. It hurts, doesn't it? Show some.
Ow!
True light will cleanse you.
All that. Woo!
Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt.
You're a little shit. I shouldn't have gone for that. I shouldn't have gone for that, and I had you low. Oh! I thought to myself, oh, maybe it'll be worth the risk, and I could heal and get out of it, but no. Oh, I had him.
Come on, Reed. Try something else.
You little shit fighter. You're a coward too.
I know. It hurts, doesn't it? You're poisonous.
Shut up.
Take you down. Freewind prevails.
You do nasty little combos.
True light will cleanse you. Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
I had him so close in the last one. I should have pushed it. At least I know I can get him. It's just I need to be really careful.
Take you down. Freewind prevails. Show some style. Fight like a man.
No.
What take you down? I know.
Come on.
It hurts, doesn't it? Come on, Reed. Try something else.
That little combo of yours, I swear, you little asshole.
Your poisonous bite is useless on me.
Come on.
The blood of a true defender of this land will protect you.
Yeah, you and your stupid. I'm the defender of this land. Blah, 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 blah.
Show some style.
Shut up.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much?
Oh my god, please, lock on.
Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt.
Nope. Oh, where's your lights, huh? There it is. Oh, you resisted this time. You resisted it this time, eh?
I know. It hurts, does it? True light will cleanse you.
Mm-hmm.
If you're so innocent, why does simple light burn you so much? Close your eyes. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, you just stay back. Come on, you want to charge me? Woo! You came a little bit. You're dead. Ah! Suck it! I don't even need.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
Right. We could collaborate. Even the theater one wasn't this hard yet. This is the second hardest boss for me. Well, third place goes to Doris Fletcher. It makes one wonder how the first place will plan out. Yeah, now I'm wondering through first person. Like, I'm gonna guess it might be the maker of Jonathan. I think Gray. You hunted me down. I don't think that's the answer. Maybe I'm a monster, but I feel like it could be maybe I'm a monster, but you're... I don't think we could collaborate would work either. Maybe admitting that maybe I'm a monster because it's denying it.
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I am a monster that deserves no mercy. But that's not all I am.
You're nothing but a corpse animated by evil, Doctor. Don't try and fool yourself.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now. For there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
Take this out of my hands, please, game. I don't want to have to do anything.
That's where you're mistaken.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, what? I can make him a vampire? I don't think making him a vampire is the solution here, because then he'll be pissed that he's been turned into a monster, just like Jonathan. And then he'll be even more powerful and be able to take on Jonathan. Because who knows if McCullum will have the strength to resist his blood urges and everything like Jonathan does. So it's kind of like, I don't think turning is the solution here. Was that dart gun ever an actual weapon in real life? And to answer Stick's question, Jeffrey's ranged weapon is a wrist-mounted crossbow. Do it for the funny. I'm not trying to do it for the funny. I'm trying to get like best like outcome of all of these. Like I definitely would want to see a cutscene of what happens if you do it, like if you turn him into a vampire. But I feel like that's not a good solution. But I mean, sparing him could also, he could go the route where, oh, you're only sparing me because you want me to suffer and blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But I don't think turning into a vampire again is the solution. Because he hates vampires so much, being turned into one's not gonna, it'll give him the power to go after their vampires. I feel like it's not gonna make him, it's not gonna humble him and make him understand like, oh, now I understand how you vampires feel, so I'm not gonna want to be a vampire hunter anymore. I see how it feels. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't seem like that kind of guy. Do it for the funny content, Naru. That is not content. I do not want the worst ending for this game. Because I am not going to play it over again. Oh, man. I was hoping the game would just be like, kind of like with the Fletcher lady or whatever, her name is Doris, where it was just, there was no me choosing it. It just did it. Oh. Boo. You go play this game then and turn him. Well, there's nothing unlocked here, clearly, obviously. I'm not going to get close enough to McCullum. I feel like a lot of people would also go with the I'll make you a vampire, because it's kind of like, haha, what a sick joke would it be if I turn a vampire hunter into a vampire? Now he's going to relate with us, haha. Or now he'll suffer. I'll spare him.
I'll spare you, McCullum. I'll offer you the mercy you never offered me.
What is this ruse?
Not a ruse.
This is no ruse, McCullum. This is me letting you go. After all, you and I are both trying to save this poor country in our own way.
Friend on the inside? I'm so nervous. You gonna shoot him in the back?
I'll kill you, Reed. Next time we meet, I'll end you.
See? Progress already. You called me by my name. Until the next time. Goodbye, Hunter.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of a badass leave. See, you're calling me by my name. We're getting close. We're gonna turn into if freaking Elizabeth wasn't in the picture, we're like, we're gonna go from enemies to lovers. Edgar, where are you? I'm sorry. It's all the way in Doris Fletcher's theater. Personally, I spared him because turning him into the thing he hates is cruel, and he generally seems to want to do what's right, so I let him go. Oh, I agree. I love that line. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the other thing, too. He did genuinely want to seem to protect people. It's just that, again, you just see vampires go, you're all monsters, because you don't take the time to really get to know vampires. So it's not like he's some crazy lunatic where it's like, I just want to kill everything, and especially vampires. Like, no, he genuinely wants to do what's best. Also, funnily enough, people do actually ship Jonathan and Jeffrey. I can see it. I can see it. I'm not at chapter 6 yet, so I'm kind of wondering, like, I really wanted to get to chapter 6 tonight because next Saturday, not Friday, but next Saturday, I have family coming into town, so I won't be able to stream on Saturday next week. So I'd like to Are you pissing? Oh, that's nasty.
Hey, Doc.
Not the urinating sound still going. I wasn't trying to talk to you and interrupt your piss session, but, you know. But yeah, I wanted to get to chapter 6 before ending the stream, so then possibly, I doubt I'll finish the game on Friday next week, but. Where's the theater again? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I need to go around. In my way, I fought a freaking vampire hunter. You guys are no big deal. I fought your leader. Now go away. This is the last part of chapter 5, but if you want to leave it for next time, I understand. I'll see what entails with this part. Not the freaking bullets not even registering. Why are you guys, like, protecting this? And of course you guys are level 30. Slow-mo grenade. This is gonna be This is gonna be annoying. And it's more like you've got a friend in me. Jonathan is gonna have a Jeffrey in him. Can I get around without triggering anyone, please? This could be so annoying. I can't even teleport because y'all are just everywhere. Friend on the inside. Exactly. Ow. I wish there was more. There's so many of you here. We're on the backside. Screw y'all. How far are you guys gonna follow me? I love that there's no sound effects for any of them. All right. Oh, you guys are gonna be annoying. Oh boy. Fam Yowie! Who said all three of them can't form a couple, to be honest? No, I'm good. No poly. That... Yo, leave me alone. No, you just fought the leader. You don't see the vision, Naru. I don't want to see the vision.
So Priwen never left Doris's theater after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
That means there's gonna be Priwen people here, right? Please don't be like a horde of them. Yeah, you guys are down there. Limitless potential. I am so good. I was the same way with Envuzi with the polyamorous stuff in Murder. They don't care for polyamorous ships. Did you even drop anything? Stinky. Oh! Jiminy Cricket. Can you guys not be like jump scares? Oh, hello. You are such an awkward deflection timing. Also, why is there no sound effects? Did it bug? Can I get away from you guys? Please and thank you. Alright, then I'm revoking your shipper badge. What the fudge? Excuse me, you can still be a shipper and only ship, whatever they call two people couples. Did the game bug out? Yeah, I think it did. Pretty sure it did. Like, it's weird that like, this is working fine. But not the enemies. Yeah, it's an odd glitch. Their audio completely died out. I don't want to risk, like, if I can get through the save thing. God, it's one of you guys too. Can I please? Can I please? Stop locking on! No, stop with your... There we go. You and your fireman. Oh, stop bonking me! Okay, I see the save symbol. Oh god, but what if I mean, that's after I beat them, so I should be able to leave, right? Hopefully this fixes the bug. Two people couple is called a couple. For poly to say poly relationships. Okay. Yeah, the audio's so bugged. What the fudge? I just want to save Edgar, man. I swear if I have to restart this game. Oh no, I hear yelling. Maybe not. If Edgar has audio issues, like his voice isn't going through, I'm restarting the game. You're on the horror difficulty. You did not just get triggered, right? It's a death difficulty. Two people's called a monogamy. Okay. I was gonna say, I know there's a specific title for it. Oh, man. Can I just attack you and dip out? You and your holiness. Oh my god, piss off. Annoying ass. You're lucky you don't have friendly fireman. I love the silence. This is so weird. Ow. No, 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 no. out of here. Alright. Oh, he's down below. He's down. Down in the underground. Okay, I have no idea actually where to go for that. Oh, hello. I forgot you two were up here. Stop me. Oh my god. Oh! I'm not even gonna bother fighting you guys. I'm not even gonna bother. Because y'all are not even where I need to go. That light in Jeffrey fight burned your ears. Yeah, I don't have ears anymore. I can still see somehow, but I just don't have ears. There. Dead. Anyway. How did you get triggered so far, punk? No, you guys are annoying. Ow, ow, ow! The 3 hunters at the bottom of the theater are guarding a quest item that's needing to progress. Oh, you mean these guys? Of course they are. Post-fight trauma hallucination. That's why you see your ears still. Hello? Can I draw like one of you at a time? Come on. Come on. Come on. Dude. Get your ass out here. Oh, sure, you come ring out first. No. Nope. Ow! These are assholes. Oh, no! Nope. I am backing toward... Ah! Ah! No, don't you dare do your holy light of... Oh! You can die. You can die. Then it's just you and me, bucko. Okay, sure. Like, that didn't count. Period. I need your quest item. Gather information about Swan. Oh, there's the door. No, wait, that's the door that goes off to the side. Aha. McCullum's report. I'm not reading all that. Doris Fletcher's journal, as painful and dreadful as it was, my God, the woman planned to see everyone in London afflicted by affecting all who would come to her next play. It helped me understand greatly what is going on. Oh, Doris was the daughter of Harriet Jones. So, her mother infected her? Oh, Curly and Larry. I mean, I could see from his point of view why it seemed like Jonathan was part of it. And Swansea. Wait, so he thinks William Marshall's back?
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
Ah, okay, so there's the key. I just want to get to Swansea, man. I didn't want the last I just wanted Swansea. Okay, wait. If I gotta go down below. A detail I appreciate is Harriet and Doris being related is foreshadowed early on, as Harriet has a poster of Doris in her room. Okay. It's been so long since then that I definitely do not remember that. So where would the door be to the basement? I mean, at least it shows Edgar being healthy. But like McCullum said, they're not there to hurt humans.
It's locked.
Alright, man. Oh. Literally, it was a door across? Okay, I thought I just led to the same area. Oh, hey.
It's locked.
William Marshall's memoirs. Oh. Brother of the St. Paul stole finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet inside the new Cathedral of St. Paul. I liked the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol to choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to their proposition. There in the sacred silence of the church and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against this evil creature, the Deus Astro, the eater of stars, who only wished to spread death and pestilence all around her. Since they acknowledged my will to save London in 1666, they heard my request, my burning desire to stop the blood of hate. Their primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul wrote back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything, cleanse any blackened soul, and purify my blood. Blessed be the Lord. It took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate. Blood of the purest heart mixed with the blood of a king. To find such rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me. Pure essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote, but if that's the price to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes, I am ready. Huh.
Blood of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind.
The Vampire Knight. The one most of you never heard of, you lazy bastards. Forget the empty tomb in Temple Church. Forget the death of those among us who died trying to locate him. We, the guard, know that he is still hunting his murderer. This little fucker's clever. How many times have we thought we had cornered him to finally only find old dust and cobwebs? Marshall has been a vampire for 1,000 years. We're no match. What? I get the feeling more and more that Marshall is his maker, is Jonathan's maker. And that's why his blood is so powerful. Why does the monstrosity known as Lady Blackwood seem linked to Marshall? They exchanged letters. She went in London to meet him in 1786, according to the Brotherhood spies. She tried to discreetly buy his castle in Wales in 1793 before fleeing when spotted by our fearless mentor, Kendall Stone. See the pattern here. What happened during these few years? Why such agitation and activity? Answer these questions, my brothers, and you will find the path to our most eminent foe, William Marshall, oldest vampire of England to survive our righteous wrath. Pinned note, evidence safe. Until further notice, the safe will be used to store sensitive evidence. It must always be locked. If you need access, just find me on the last floor to get the key. And bloody remember, bring it back to me when you're done.
I should find the key to that box.
So it said... Find me on the last floor to get the key. I'm gonna guess it's just gonna be a body on the last floor. Oh, Edgar!
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan.
I mean, McCullum did say he wouldn't hurt him badly. Or kill him at least.
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, internal bleeding. An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
I thought they said they weren't gonna kill him.
What happened?
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Jeffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced.
Yeah, thankfully his voice is coming through.
For the Skull epidemic.
Actually, completely forgot about that.
Never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
To prove him wrong, I let him go.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me.
Yeah, the dramatic music. This game seems to do that sometimes. I have a feeling he's hiding something.
I think you're hiding something, Edgar.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
I am William. Just kidding.
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum.
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
I made a mistake.
Oh, here goes the dramatic music.
Not trial and error. We both know it, Jonathan, we both know it.
What a poor justification for your morbid fascination and thirst for glory.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
Let die, you deserve it. Turn, you are not going to die. Embrace, I'll make your death quicker. What the fuck? Okay, well, embrace is out of the question. Like, I get what Edgar was going for. And killing him would definitely ruin the pillar situation of Pembroke Hospital, considering, but then at the same time, would somebody take his place? No, because I don't think the game would do that. I mean, unless that can happen in the game where a pillar can die and somebody could take the pillar's place, but I haven't seen that so far, so. And it seems like, okay, like, Aloysius or what, old man, he's the only one that was, like, let die, because, like, everyone hated him, like, okay, not everyone, clearly, but most of the people in the area that weren't part of the frickin' cult, or the club, the Ascalon Club, everyone outside of that did not like him at all. He was like the Scrooge of that town times 100. So it made sense that letting him die and then like giving him a peaceful, like he was terrified of death and everything, so letting him have a peaceful death was more better. This one, I feel like, I don't think letting him die is right. I don't think embracing him, like, either way, he dies. But the thing is, would Edgar keep doing that? I mean, he doesn't seem very regretful. He's just like, science, it's just kind of like, this is the hardest choice for me because what he did was abhorrent and made everything worse, but Edgar is someone you got to know for the entire game, one of the main characters. Yeah, like, he seemed like a genuine guy, if not a bit of a fanboy of vampires, like, kind of a, not a weeaboo, but like if a weeaboo was for vampires. This is hard. Like, I'm not going to do the embrace because of the achievement thing, but it's either I let him die or I turn him. But then what if turning him, like, he then does experiments with his own blood on patients and everything? But then letting him die, also, he's done a lot of good, like, he's done Pembroke Hospital. Like, he has helped people. It kind of reminds me of the, was it Aykroyd situation? It was like that doctor where he made a mistake, but it's kind of like, learn from it. Especially during this time period. Oh, God. Plus, kind of having Edgar to have my back, especially with McCollum kind of still being half against us and half not, or 3/4 against us and 1/4 not. I feel like I'd want Edgar on my side. So, like, letting him die, I'd have one less person. Plus, Edgar can explain further, hopefully. Yeah, he believes what he did to Harriet was justified out of his own morbid curiosity and thirst for knowledge. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. Like, then if he's not regretful about it like the other doctor was, he's justifying it and is like, oh, I was thirsty for knowledge and just curious, so it's deserved. It's like, that's not doing it out of, I was hoping it would cure her or, heal her. It was just purely because of his own selfishness, for his own curiosity and his own knowledge, thirst of knowledge. Oh, man. See, the old man was easier. Aloysius was the easier. Right? That was Aloysius? I can't even look right now. It was easy. Winton hungers. Just see that. Oh. Can I cheat on this one? Can I see what the good answer is? I'm like, this is the last pillar, is it not? Yeah, because Dorothy was one. Sean Hampton was the second. Aloysius was the third. Or not in order, but was one of them. And then frickin' Edgar is the last one. I've only messed up with Dorothy, which I, again, would have gone if I didn't assume with the hint and everything. God, part of me is like, the let die, you deserve it. But at the same time, I just feel like him dying would throw things all out of whack for the hospital. But at the same time, he also, again, doesn't regret what he did, so he could, and if I turn him, he could do even more experiments with stuff with his own blood. If you're thinking about the doctor who accidentally killed someone, that was Tippett's accidentally killed Connor due to neglecting himself to care for the patients. Yeah. Yeah, Aloysius is the easiest because he's written to be a hate sink. Yeah, I'll say he was the easiest one to figure out. Like, okay, Sean Hampton was a little hard, but I could, like, I mean, you guys were there when I was trying to figure it out, but it's like, it felt right that I save him, because then if he's able to help people, and he had good intentions for everything, and him being a vampire would just keep him alive for longer to help people. So that one, I'm like, that makes sense. Old man was definitely the easiest, where it's just, yeah, everyone hates him, I hate him, he could just, I'll give him a peaceful death, I'm not gonna murder him or embrace him, but he can have a peaceful death. Edgar's kind of hard, because it's like, again, I wonder if that's the point, though, of the writers for this, is they're like, yes, this is a character that has been with you through this game, but when you look at what he's done, he caused this whole epidemic. He did what he did to Harriet Jones and Doris Fletcher, so now Harriet Jones is living a life of suffering. Doris Fletcher had to be killed, and he doesn't feel a lick of guilt about it. So that, and all, like, if I had just met Edgar, it would have been, yeah, no, you deserve to die, but because, of course, the character for this whole game, it's like, I don't want him to die. So it feels like they're making it where the moral thing is let him die. But also, turning him, you are not going to die. But see, there's no, like, it's not like he's letting him go and then he's just going to turn himself into the authorities. You're turning him. And I feel like turning him is going to give him, again, that opportunity to just do more things to satisfy his morbid curiosity and thirst for knowledge. Yeah, they're really making this hard. Like, let him die, let him die. Do it. Okay, calm down, Sith Lord. I feel like even Elizabeth would be understanding with that. Like, if Jonathan tells her it was Edgar, who this whole entire time was the cause of this epidemic and has been lying about it. And he didn't feel guilty either. But then there was also the leader of the Brotherhood thing that he's a part of, who said he's a good guy, just misguided. So it's kind of like, could he be guided by Jonathan if he was turned? Yeah, Dorothea and Sean are selfish, while Aloysius and Edgar are selfish, but you know who Edgar is and are able to grow attached to someone like Dawson. Yeah. If he has caused pain and has no sympathy for that pain, then it's not a hard choice. I'd already have clicked the button to let him die. Well, I'm trying to think of all around, not just, oh, well, he did this, so done. Like, I know, like, some of these things are, like, honestly, the answers have been pretty simple. Dorothy, stubborn-headed, so don't make her change. Just let her go, and again, the way that stupid thing was worded, it didn't seem like it. It felt like she was letting go everything, including her clinic, so that's why I didn't click it. Sean was pretty easy, because, again, I just let him keep doing the good things he's doing and live forever. Aloysius was just asshole extraordinaire, so let him peacefully die. Edgar, I feel like is the simple answer of, yeah, you just deserved it. I want a good ending for this game. I bet letting him die has no impact on the rest of the story. I'm curious now, Gray, what did you go with? You don't have to tell me the outcome, but, like, what did you go with? Because I feel like, yeah, like, partly, like, if I do let him die, I feel like someone might take his place or not. Because it doesn't seem like Edgar was doing much in the Pembroke. It honestly felt like it was the employees. Like, the nurses and doctors were doing most of the work. Like, granted, okay, Edgar was running the hospital and keeping things in check and whatever. And again, he could also, because he doesn't feel guilty, he might do it again and then cause another epidemic. So it's like, and him being a vampire and that, he'll cause one himself. I'm gonna hate it so much if I pick you let him die and then it has a bad effect on the story. Personally, I choose to turn him even though I felt it was the wrong thing to do because they grew so attached to him over the game. Yeah. It's like, what are the writers going for here? Are they going for the, we hope you're upset enough over what Edgar did that you're just going to go with the you deserve it, or you're going to be too attached to him and you're going to go with the you're not going to die? Oh, I hate this. Oh my god. This is why I can't do decision games. Oh, I just can't. I'd rather just not have a choice in this matter and just watch him either die or live. Basically, my emotions took over. Yeah, I was going to say, it's like, what are the emotions they're hoping for here? Attachment for a turn? Or anger for you deserve it? Well, I'm definitely leaning more toward you deserve it, but I'm just so scared of what the outcome could be. A coin toss? 2 questions. Did he cause the Spanish flu? I'm pretty certain, correct me if I'm wrong, Gray, but from what I'm understanding with the story, is that this actually isn't a Spanish flu. It's, the epidemic is actually what's creating, like, not the skull, but, like Harriet, then Doris. Doris was the main infector. That the epidemic is actually from them. And it wasn't a Spanish flu, it was it's progressing into where they're becoming aggressive, they're becoming volatile, they're becoming, like, Skull. They're the Skull. Like, yeah, Skull are created by, imperfect vampires? Not like Jonathan's a like, ancient lineage one. So he's able to create vampires, true vampires, instead of Skull. Does he still have the means after turning him to do what he did again? Okay, well, here's the thing. He said he used Elizabeth's vampire blood on Harriet. So, I guess that means Elizabeth's blood is not... It creates skulls, so her blood cannot turn someone. And that honestly explains... I wonder if that explains why Elizabeth has not turned her daughter. Because she knows now her blood turns people into skull. Not a true vampire, so she doesn't want that fate for her daughter. So I would think Edgar being the lineage of Jonathan means that his blood would not have that effect. It would turn people into, vampires, pretty much. So that's where I guess the only concern is if Edgar chooses, well, let's see, let's turn people into vampires, and he doesn't do it, only for specific people, and he kind of does it willy-nilly, then you create too many vampires. Whereas, Jonathan is pretty much... The only person I've turned so far has been Sean. So... But, again, Sean, I turned him because he was actually doing good things. Whether he was Skull or whether he was, human. Whereas Edgar has done good things from what I remember, but then also has done this where he created the epidemic, and again, he doesn't regret it, so. If you turn him, you give him true immortality. Immortality being used very loosely here, or there. Yeah. This is a tough one. It's like Gray said, his emotions took over when it came to doing the "you're not going to die." So I'm trying to remove my emotions out of the picture. The problem is I'm trying to remember back. Can I? See, and I can't click on anything. I can't look at my evidence because I'm like, I don't remember, because it's been a while since I really looked at too much of Edgar's info. So I'm trying to think of the evidence I had for him. Kill him. And I know Gray probably knows, the correct answer for this, too. Or, the best outcome. Or which one needs to be picked here. I hate this. Again, coin toss. Be like Two-Face. God, no. I think it hid your comment, Gray, because I did not see anything after Wynn's question of the flu. And I'm pretty sure it would hide it from me, too, even if I go to... Yeah. Oh, wait. It hid it... That's so weird. It didn't hide it on YouTube for me. Gray said, yes, he did cause a Spanish flu, which is actually the skull epidemic, and theoretically he could kickstart another epidemic if he keeps experimenting without morals. So, it's not showing up for some reason in my SS Ninja thing, but it's showing up on YouTube. So that's weird. Good thing I have that. I swear it didn't show up on the SS Ninja thing.
I'm gonna be so upsetty if I let him die and it turns out to be the bad choice. I swear. Because then I'll be like, well, I was doing well. I had only one mistake with Dorothy, and I've been good with Sean, I've been good with Lucius, and then I'd like to end it with one good one, so I only made one mistake. If I go with Dorothy, I mean, if I go with this, If you can't decide your reason logically, then put the decision on luck, toss the coin. Oh, I'm not even gonna, I don't want to even watch the cutscene if I let him die. Cause it's gonna be like, Jonathan, how could you, and all this stuff. Oh, Edgar, why'd you have to not feel guilty for this shit? Man. That's not being able to decide logically, that's just being unsure of what choice is the right one. Yeah, I was saying, it's not really it's just not sure which one's, because again, I don't know what's gonna entail in turning him. Like, it could be, again, it's like with Dorothy, I didn't know what the answer, like, it didn't give me a lot of information, so I went based off that, and then it wasn't closing the clinic, it was only her retiring from the hospital, and it's just like, well, that would have helped if you guys mentioned that. I would have immediately gone for that one. I'm never playing this type of game again. This is too stressful. Oh man. Can I copy and paste the save file for that? I don't want to do this, man. Because I'm so afraid that turning him, like, if I don't turn him and I let him die, then what if, like, Elizabeth looks down upon Jonathan? It's just like, you let a man die because of one mistake. Granted, it caused an epidemic, but, well, he didn't feel guilty, so, well, then we, Logically speaking, turning him could be a very bad idea, as it would give him one of the means to do what he did before, and this time be a near immortal this time around. Yeah, that's my main thing. Especially because he doesn't feel guilty. It's like, I feel like he'll do it. And because he won't... And also, didn't he say... Yeah, that's right. He also took the blood from Elizabeth without her knowing. So it's not like he got permission from Elizabeth to test this, and she supported him and all that. He took the blood... took extra blood from her without her knowing. This has been a 20-minute decision thing. So actually, you know, you compound that. He took the blood from Elizabeth without her knowing, used it to test it on Harriet, and then he doesn't feel guilty for any of that. Oh. Edgar, if this is the wrong choice, I am so sorry. And I'm sorry to the area. The fact you aren't allowed to reload saves makes decision making much harder because you have to go through the decision. Yeah, see, even Red Dead Redemption 2, granted, you don't really make too many decisions like this game. You can still go back a save, like a certain amount of time, I believe. At least when I let my horse get ran over by a train, I went past the save mark, so I couldn't go back in time. But I know people were able to do it. It's just I didn't react fast enough. Edgar just thinking, why Jonathan just been standing here? Jonathan just like staring off to the side, like thinking, and Edgar just like, my lung is collapsing. Hurry up and decide, Jonathan. All right.
Morally, I'm gonna go with the you deserve it. Emotionally, that you're not going to die. But, I'm sorry, Edgar. I'm sorry.
Yes, Edgar, you're about to die. I won't say it's fair, but I can't say you don't deserve it.
Your words hurt deeply, Jonathan. They come from a friend. I helped you, remember?
Yes, I remember.
The second I saw you in that bar, I knew we would accomplish great things, you and I.
I thought you were a vampire, till you brandished that cross.
You looked so lost when you opened that door. For a few seconds, I thought you were there to kill me.
I think we were both afraid.
And now, I feel true fear. Is there an afterlife? What will become of me when I'm dead, Dr. Reed?
I really cannot say, Dr. Swansea.
In the end, life betrays us all.
I don't like that it said hint failed. I don't think he's healthy anymore. Guys, it shows dead, but he's still moving in the chair. He's not dead! Not dead yet! Why are you showing him dead in the thing already when he's not dead? The failed hint is one you could receive by talking to him at a certain point. Oh, okay. All right, well, I'll just leave you're here. You're alive still anyway, so ta-ta. So now I have to go kill Harriet. Bah. Why, man? Why do I, yeah. Sorry, Edgar. I don't feel as bad for you as I did for Dorothy, just because she was generally trying to help people and stuff, and she felt like she was generally, and I got her, pretty much turned her to a skull and ruined her life. Like, yes, you helped me and everything, but, yeah. Actually, where's that key? It's wind. Don't ask how there is one in the room. Clearly just the muscles doing muscle things after death. Totally not him, like, doing this and breathing and whatever. Where's that? There it is.
It's locked, all right.
So where is it? Is it the bottom? I can't go any deeper than this, though. So where is the key for that lock? You stop your creaking. I'm scared of what Elizabeth has to say. What? Jonathan, why'd you speak while it was fading to black? Or I was in a black screen.
So Harriet Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
And by the way, I let Edgar die. Okay, frickin'. Oh, you guys are speaking again. Okay, Ren.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Before I forget, if you did turn Edgar, you'd be able to talk to him back at Pembroke. As for the key, it's held by a hunter named Ronnie on the 3rd floor. Oh, on the 3rd floor? I just want to talk to Elizabeth, and then I will save there, or after that, then I will end it. And then I could do, for next Friday, I'll do all the frickin' talking to everyone, side quests, saving, leveling up, and whatnot, and healing people. You have to be here, man.
Back in the grave! Die, man!
And sir, you died his own way title card here. Okay. Elizabeth, hold me. I'm sad I had to let Edgar die.
What good fortune brings you back to me, Jonathan?
Not good fortune. Sad. Angst.
What is it, my dear?
I had to let him die.
I'm afraid it's bad news, Elizabeth. The worst, actually.
Please, speak up.
Edgar is no longer in McCullum's grasp. I resolved that matter.
Where is our good friend now? Is he well?
He was mortally wounded. I put an end to his misery.
That is terrible, Jonathan. And yet you did what you must. The poor man.
Edgar Swansea was responsible for the Skal epidemic.
At least she's understanding.
It was he who unleashed the deadly scourge upon London.
What? Are you certain? This is the most terrible accusation of all.
He confessed everything to me. He sought to cure the disease, to exploit vampire.
Might want to mention he took your blood,
but
Elizabeth.
He unwittingly gave birth to a catastrophe.
All those poor victims. How could he do it? What happened?
Not the bottom one. He was stupid. He wasn't a criminal. I would say he had no head to ethics. Because he had the right idea, but he just went too far, and then he didn't regret those decisions. That's funny. He was stupid.
Edgar gave no heed to ethics. His theory could have been proven to be correct, but he abused the confidence of his patients to test it.
I must say, I'm shocked, Jonathan. Who would have thought it? And the poor patient. Let me guess. It was Harriet Jones, was it not?
Yes. That explains how Doris Fletcher was infected, and how she became an Icor. She secretly visited her mother at Pembroke.
Then we have no choice. We must act quickly, Jonathan. We must return to the sewers and put an end to the threat poor Harriet embodies.
I have one more matter to discuss with you.
Are you going to mention
Harriet
that
Jones
Elizabeth's blood was
primary
used?
Case, but do you know what a healthy carrier is?
There is a tone in your voice that frightens me, Jonathan. What are you trying to say?
It was your blood Edgar used for his experiment on
Uh-oh.
Harriet Jones.
What?
So don't turn your daughter.
No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Not the red paint looking like blood.
Are you all right?
Clearly she's not, Jonathan.
I have to go.
What do you mean?
Leave me alone. Save the city, Jonathan. Save what can be saved.
Elizabeth, I need answers. Why did your blood
Stay
cause
away
this?
from me. Please. I swear I never was your
Wait,
enemy.
no!
Not the little... Out the window. I know what you guys were going for here, the red looking like blood. Gather the ingredients for the antidote. Obtain a drop of William Marshall's blood from Lord Redgrave. Obtain a drop of King Arthur's blood from Geoffrey Oh. This is where it's going to come into play. That... So I wonder then, if you did what Redgrave wanted, does that mean he would be more willing to give it? Versus I feel like I'm going to have to fight him. And then McCollum's going to be the one to give it over because I spared him. Search for instant. Of course I have to go to the Old Morgue. Alrighty then. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, my dear. Did not think she'd react like that, but okay. I wonder then what she's hiding. The yaoi continues. Oh, I'm gonna have so much to do before I could continue that. Because I'm gonna heal everyone I can. I'm gonna heal everyone I can. Talk to them. Oh, do all the side quests and stuff. Thankfully, I did most of the first two. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be beating the game next Friday. It's going to have to... It'll be next Friday, and then I'll have to wait until the week after that, and then I'll beat it. Because I could see myself... I could see it taking the whole stream just to do, like, the side quests and healing people and then sleeping. You've made it to chapter 6. Woo! Now, after this, it's only the epilogue, right, that's left? I'm not ready. I'm scared what's gonna happen. Where's Elizabeth going? Or gone? Oh, the thing is, congratulations, you've won. Oh, let me just do this. Because, unfortunately, my YouTube, my SS Ninja app takes longer to load the stream chat than the actual YouTube stream does. So I'm just curious. I just want to know, like, if it's just the epilogue after this and that's it. Which, because I don't remember if he said chapters. There's a chapter 7. I love how it's, like, disappeared. It's not showing the game. And yes, after this is the epilogue. This chapter has 2 parts. Antidote, which you're on, and another which, if you complete, will immediately take you to the epilogue. Okay. Then yeah, I definitely want to do the people stuff and everything. Obviously before I finish this chapter. So, alright, so the plan next Friday will be... talk to everyone and heal them at the same time, and do side quests. And then what I'll do is I'll upgrade myself and then sleep, and then hopefully no one really gets any sicknesses. And if any do, then I'll have to heal those. And then I'll save
the rest of chapter 6 and then the epilogue for another stream. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much everyone who stopped by, watched, and learned. And again, thank you Greg as always for the help during this. I will be back next Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time with more Vampire. And like I mentioned before, I will have family in town on Saturday, so there will be no stream on Saturday. But yeah, other than that, I'll see those of you that will be joining community time tomorrow. We will most likely be playing Lethal Company. So, but yeah, I love y'all. Have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night. Keep praying bright, guys. Bye. Hello, man.